on cameras and not today? Oh, okay. You going away with the men? Why not? Why not? Bit over it? Bit over it?
I mean, at the moment I'd say I'm having to set someone else. Okay. So we'll get everything ready down here. It'll be just behind the.
Back behind
We'll
the
just
back,
put a big speaker down there, and you
Yeah.
can just. We'll get the 10 cards, and if you just announce
Yes.
them, the Blues. Oh, shoes, right?
Yeah.
And the players, and then we'll do the national anthem, and then the game.
Do you want them called out onto the
Yeah.
field?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I bet that's. Oh, that's at 11:30.
I think it's 11:30.
Oh,
yeah, so you've got a bit of time.
A little bit of time.
I just gotta
I will
find-
need some paper though
Yeah.
to write on the. I do a.
And then are you, when you, I'll get Bree, have you met Bree? So Bree, this is the lovely Sue. She'll help you win this game. Okay. Are you not?
No.
Oh, okay.
Didn't you just ask me to do the?
Just the ground announcing on that game. So,
Yeah.
but then can you come up afterwards and sit with Bree, just so we have a second voice? If you can't, that's okay.
Won't they still be playing?
Yeah. So Abby's going to commentate the game.
Oh.
I just need you to announce the players to come out on the field, because I hear you're very good at that.
I am. I'm not going to tell fibs. No, I can do that. I can do that.
So, and I think it'll actually be
you
good.
don't want each player announced as they come into bat as well?
No, so Abby will do that. I would like you to
Is
do
that on ground on this?
Yeah, so that's on this.
Oh,
But
okay.
down there,
Yeah.
and then when that's done,
Yes.
when you announce them and they do the national anthem, if you can come back up and do the commentary of this game pitch by pitch with Bree.
Okay.
Is that all right?
Yeah,
So
yeah,
you'll
yeah.
start down
Yeah.
there and then
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can. Do you have 2 pieces of paper that I could tie? Yeah.
That's all right.
You don't need anything spectacular.
No, nothing. No, just paper.
Sure?
Yeah.
Just rip it. Is that all?
Yeah, fantastic. Thank you.
My pleasure.
And
Pen?
have you got the? No, I've got a pen. Thank you. Have you got a lineup for these guys? Can I just? We haven't been given a lineup. Can I just borrow it for a little bit, please? Thank you. Can you read these out for me? Tell me the position.
Yep. Like Josh McGovern.
So Josh McGovern is catching.
And his number is
21.
21. Yep.
Matt Harrow's at second base. And number 34.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you.
Whoa. So much paper.
Stats. This
This is mine. This one's here.
says, okay.
Sure?
Get-
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Like Lockie's boys doing all the diamonds.
Oh, yeah.
Just thank.
That's nice of them.
We want to thank all. Do that a couple of times.
Yeah.
Matt Wickham.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing Marco pitch.
Yes. Oh, Josh Wright.
Yeah.
trouble, Penny. It's like, there you go.
We only got one. Yeah, we only got one.
Wait, give me a weekend. Yeah, that right. Again, right? Yeah, have a good game.
Good morning.
Test 1, 2, test 1, 2. Commentator mic 1, test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Please advise if that is too hot. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2, audio level increased. Test 1, 2, test. Test 1, 2. We'll lower ambience, hang on now.
Hey Marco, come here! Come on, go! Marco, come like this! Come here! Marco! Come on, Jerry!
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 2025 Men's National Soccer Championships. And this is the game that the winner goes into the grand final, the game between Queensland and the ACT. Leading off the hitting for for Queensland, in number 41 is Jeremy Waters. Introducing the defensive lineup for the ACT. At right field is Matt Wickham. At centre field is Nathan Lynch. Left field is Damon Tyler. This afternoon's shortstop is Tony Gonzalez. At third base is Jared Bradbury. At second base, Matt Harrow. First base is Josh White. Catching this afternoon's game is Josh McGovern. And on the plate is Marco Diaz.
Come on,
Jeremy Waters kicking things off for Queensland now. First batter in the box at the top of the first innings. Doing lots of work here as the lead-off hitter, getting himself up to full count. That's what you want from the lead-off hitter, see a lot of pitches. Has a swing at that one. Looks like it's a foul ball, so it stays alive again. Just pops that one up just over the head of first base. But taken nicely by Matt Harrow at second base for the first out of the innings. That brings us up to the plate for Riley James. Just missing on the outside for a ball. Riley James, second batter here for Queensland, taking a few more pitches. 2-2 count now for James. Watches that one through in the dirt, bringing it up to full count again.
Hey Marco, come here. Hey Marco. One line here, lads. Hey, push hard here. Hey Marco. Come on, big guy. Come on, Diaz. Come on, Diaz.
Uniform number 7, Marshall Cronk coming in to bat here for Queensland. ACT with 2 early outs for the innings. Nice off-speed pitch there for a called strike on Cronk. Two strikes here for Marshall Cronk. And a hard hit ground ball out in between right field and centre field. It will be picked up by the right fielder as he gets himself a double to kick things off for Queensland. Next up here we have uniform number 6, Keenan Smith. Just checking, did he swing on that one? Yes, he did. So strike now for Smith.
Marco!
That one going back to the catcher. One ball, 2 strikes here on Smith, 2 outs for ACT. And just watches that one up out of the zone for another ball. Has a swing at that one, fouls it back, but he stays alive. And off speed there just gets him swinging. We see Josh White make a diving play at first base for the 3rd out of the innings. So good start here from Queensland, getting a runner on base early, but unable to convert on that occasion. For Queensland defensive lineup, we've got Lincoln Walk pitching to James Purcell, Riley James at 3rd base, Jeremy Waters at shortstop, Kynan Melander at 2nd base, Keenan Smith at 1st base, Hayden Doby in right field, Regan O'Neill in centre field, and Sean Goffer playing in left field. Kicking things off here for the ACT, uniform number 21, Josh McGovern. Has a swing at the first one, fouls it out to the left side and over the fence. Watches the second one in for a cold strike. Watches that one low for a ball. And leaves that one up out of the zone. 2-2 count here for McGovern. And off speed, ends up in the dirt. Good at bat here from McGovern, getting himself up to full count. And he leaves that one and gets himself a walk up to first base. Number 34, Matt Harrow, up to the plate now for the ACT with McGovern safely on first base. As he watches that first one in for a ball. Squares to bunt, pulls back. Ball number 2 on the outside there. And a bit of an off-speed one as Harry hits a hard ground ball to left field. Josh has got the wheels on. He makes it all the way around to third base. Harrow holding up at first base. Good base running there from McGovern to get all the way around to 3, put himself in a better scoring position. So runners on first and third here for ACT. None out now for Queensland. Tony Gonzalez up to the plate here for ACT. And he watches the first one through. And he pops that one up. It's looked like it's going to be foul. We see shortstop and right field pushing hard for that one, but just too far. Fouls that one back. Matt Harrow taking a hard lead off from first there. And that one in the dirt, but picked up by Purcell to hold the runners at first and third. 2-2 count here for Gonzalez. Full count on the batter here. Runners on 1 and 3 for ACT. None out. And an off speed gets him swinging. But we see Matt Harrow steal second base. So first out of the innings there for Queensland. Runners on 2 and 3 for the ACT with number 55, Matt Wickham, coming into the box. Watches that. First one through for a cold strike. timeout called here. Purcell just going to have a chat with Walk on the mound. Watches that one through on the inside for a ball. Runners still holding on 2 and 3. Similar spot there for that pitch on the inside again for another ball. That one back on the inside again, well picked up by Purcell. Three balls, more on strike here for Matt Wickham. As he watches that one through for ball number 4, loading up the bases for ACT. Queensland with 1 out here, loaded bases. Number 2, Josh White, coming up to bat here for ACT. And has a swing at that first one, just fouling it back. Winner of this game going into the grand final at 2 o'clock against New South Wales, who are already straight through. That one in the ground, just bouncing in front of Purcell there. And has a swing at that one. It's short in at centre field. He makes a diving catch, but unable to keep the ball in the glove. They'll score 1. They'll score 2. So it looked like it was going to be a sacrifice fly there from Josh White, but centre field, great effort, but unable to hold on to it. So Josh White gets himself a 2 RBI single. Next up here for ACT, uniform number 81, McLean Lowe. Runners on 1 and 2 here for ACT. 1 out for Queensland. Has a swing at the first one for a strike. That one up for a ball. Similar spot again there for that pitch, just up and out of the zone. And hard hit ball just over the head of shortstop there. It's going to score one. Another great piece of hitting there from ACT as McLean Lowe gets himself an RBI single, moving Josh White round to second base. Good start here from ACT. Queensland just coming together to have a quick chat. Queensland making a pitching change here, bringing in number 12, Michael Ludkin. This brings into the box number 10, Jared Bradbury. Runners on 1 and 2 here for ACT. And hits the first pitch. Nice hard hit, just getting past the shortstop there. A good diving effort to make the play, but again, good piece of hitting there from ACT. Just seems to be hitting the gaps really well. Scoring Josh White for an RBI single. Next up here for ACT, number 87, Nathan Lynch. And that one just getting underneath the catcher's glove as the runners advance to second and third. Watches that one through for a ball. Off-speed, one there, blocked nicely by Purcell to hold the runners where they are. 3 balls here for Nathan Lynch. Ludkin coming back with a strike there to keep Nathan in the box. 3 balls, 1 strike. Another good pitch there from Ludkin, bringing it back for a full count. And has a swing and a miss at that one, giving Queensland the second out of the innings. Runners still on 2 and 3 here for the ACT. Tyler Damon in the box now wearing number 98. Watches that first one through for a called strike. ACT almost all the way through their batting lineup in this innings. Josh McGovern, the leadoff batter in the on-deck circle. Watches that one through for a ball. And that one looks like it just gets him on the arm. Perhaps not, as we see the run score playing low for ACT. So he's just managed to avoid the ball there, getting it to go all the way back to the fence, scoring another run through for ACT. So that is their 5th run of the innings. Bit of a change of pace there. And he leaves that one and gets himself a walk to first base. So runners on 1st and 3rd for ACT here. Queensland with 2 outs here, but back to the top of ACT's hitting lineup with 21, Josh McGovern. He does a halfway steal, but the throw is off, so we see Jared Bradbury score, and we see Tyler make his way all the way around to 3rd base. McGovern watching that one for a ball. Leaves that one on the outside. Off-speed pitch there. Purcell managing to keep the ball in front, holding Tyler at third base. Two and two count now. Watches that one through, taking himself up to full count. Holds his hands back on that one, low and in to get himself another walk up to first base. Two down, catch a speed up rule, so Jeremy Bradbury coming in to run for McGovern. Number 34, Matt Harrow back in the box now for ACT with runners on first and third. 2 outs here for Queensland. Squares to bunt, pulls back. They attempt the slide again. Jeremy is called safe at second, allowing Tyler to score from third base. Close play at second base there, but Jeremy managed to avoid the tag there. So ACT now with 7 runs across the plate in this first innings. And Matt Harrow sends that one up in the air, but just coming off the back fence, so stays alive. And a hard hit ground ball just getting past the glove of third base there. As Bradbury scores, Matt Harrow gets himself an RBI single, bringing in the 8th run of the innings here for ACT. Number 97, Tony Gonzalez, back in the box here for ACT. Second at bat of the innings. Matt Harrow safely at first base. Called strike for a first pitch. Bit of off-speed one just to get him swinging. Two strikes here on Gonzalez. And he watches that one through for strike 3. So Queensland happy to get out of that one, but not before ACT are able to score a massive 8 runs. Really strong start here from ACT. Still early days, only in the first innings, but it'll be a tough game now for Queensland to come back from that, but never too late. Queensland have some strong hitters in their lineup. They can get bat on ball, find a few gaps like ACT. Still in with a chance here. Grounds crew have been working really hard out here at Hawker to keep the grounds looking nice for the boys. Shout out to Lockie Thorburn and the Queensland boys coming out here, raking the diamonds, keeping them nice for everyone to play on. Kicking things off here for Queensland, number 2, Sean Goffer. Nice lead off-speed pitch there from Marco Diaz on the mound. That one well and truly up and away for a ball. Hard hit ground ball out to second base, fielded nicely by number 34, Matthew Harrow, to Josh White at first base for the first out of the innings. Number 27, Regan O'Neill, next up here for Queensland. Watches that first one through for a ball. And that one out to Matt Harrow at second base again. Not quite a line drive, just holding up in the air a little bit, giving himself enough time just to move over and make the catch. So second out there for ACT. Now for Queensland, number 69, Hayden Doby in the batter's box. Again, we see Diaz starting with that off-speed pitch. That one up and away again. Fouls that one off over the first base fence. And that one just gets both the batter and the catcher, it looks like. So one way to get on base there for Queensland. Doby gets himself safely to first base. Looks like he's just been hit maybe on the wrist. Players coming across just to check in, make sure he's doing okay. So runner on one here for Queensland. Number 66, James Purcell in the box now. Watches the first one through for a called strike. That one, again, to Matt Harrow at second base. Bit of a ball magnet that innings, getting all 3 outs for ACT. Gets the forced out just by stepping on second base. 3 quick outs there for ACT. Number 55, Matt Wickham, starting the innings here for ACT. Hard hit foul ball towards first base, coming off the fence. Watches that one through for a cold strike. Just getting the outside corner. And swings at that one, popping over the head of shortstop, going out to left field. Nice piece of the ball there from Wickham. That one fielded by Sean left field. Josh White coming into the box now, uniform number 2 for ACT, with a runner at first. That one getting away from Purcell as Wickham steals 2. And that one going straight back to the pitcher. Does well to get the ball, make the out. Smith just coming in to check he's okay. But Matt Wickham advances round to third. Number 81, McLean Lowe, up now for ACT. Matt Wickham on third base. First pitch strike there. Watches that one on the outside. Coming back in the other way now on the inside. And has a swing at that one, doesn't get contact this time. 2-2 count here for McLean Low. And off-speed one. Again, going out to Goffer in left field. Gets himself an RBI single. Bringing it up to 9 runs there for ACT. Number 10, Jared Bradbury in the box now. And hits the first pitch. It's looking like it could be second base. And taken nicely by Kynan Melander at second base to give Queensland the second out of the innings. McLean Lowe still holding up at first base. Number 87, Nathan Lynch in the box here now for ACT. And just watches the first one through for a strike. Gonna check, did he swing? Yes, he did. So strike number 2 now for Nathan Lynch. Two strikes here on Lynch. And watches the third pitch in there. That one a ball. And Nathan Lynch watching that one through for a called strikeout to end the innings. ACT getting another run on the board there, bringing the score to 9 runs for ACT to 0 for Queensland. The winner of this game going into the grand final against New South Wales at 2 p.m. Number 22, Klein, starting things off for Queensland. First pitch called strike. Nice off-speed pitch there for another called strike. And that one just getting him, chasing that one up out of the zone for the first out of the innings. Back to the top of the hitting lineup now for Queensland, uniform number 41, Jeremy Waters. Has a swing at the first one, doesn't get contact on this occasion. Squares to bunt. That one's called a dead ball. 2 strikes here on Waters. And a hard hit ball going all the way out to centre field. Gets himself safely on first base. Really nice piece of the ball there. Number 4, Riley James in the box now for Queensland. And has a swing at the first pitch. And that one just going back for a foul ball. Two strikes here on Riley James. And did well to get his hands to that one, just fouling it back. That one low and out for a ball. That one just getting fouled backwards. That one over the head of Riley James. As Jeremy Waters steals 2. One out here for ACT. Another hard hit. Foul ball just popping up to third base fence. Wild pitch again there, going over the head of James as Waters steals 3rd. And coming back with a strike to get James looking. Second out of the inning there for ACT. Number 7, Marshall Cronk, up to bat here for Queensland. Runner on third base. Hard hit ball straight into the glove of Jared Bradbury at third base there. Good piece of hitting, but straight into the glove. Didn't have to move. Good out there from Bradbury at third. So ending the innings there. Queensland able to get some runners on base, unable to convert just yet. ACT currently leading Queensland 9 runs to 0. Tyler Damon in the box now for ACT, wearing number 98. Good eye in there from Tyler. 3 balls, no strikes. Nice comeback pitch there from Ludkin to keep him in the box. And that one away out of the zone as he gets himself a walk up to first. Back to the top of ACT's hitting lineup with number 21, Josh McGovern. So far in this game, getting 2 walks. Watches that first one for a strike. Tyler Damon at first base. Leaving that one for a ball. Has a swing at that one. Doesn't get contact this time. One ball, 2 strikes now on McGovern. Watches that one for another ball. Two and 2 count here. And leaves that one up out of the zone. Josh again going all the way to full count, seeing lots of pitches. Last minute swing there, but fouls that one back to keep himself alive. Tyler Damon still holding at first base. And he leaves that one to get himself his 3rd walk of the game. Runners on 1 row, number 34 into the box now. Matt Harrow hitting the first pitch. Grounded out to shortstop, but we see Tyler was able to get under the tag of that one. Queensland players may be thinking he was forced there, but had to make the tag, and Tyler was able to get underneath. So loading up the bases again for ACT. Number 97, Tony Gonzalez in the box here for ACT. As he watches that first one for a ball. Hard hit ground ball to shortstop. They're going to get the out at home. So good play there, getting the lead runner out. Still, bases are loaded here for ACT. Number 55, Matt Wickham in the box now. Hard hit fly ball out to centre field. His turn, he's going back. That one just bouncing in front of the fence. He'll score 1, he'll score 2. Gets himself a 2 RBI double. Great piece of hitting there from Wickham. That one looking, coming off and bouncing in. So ACT now with 11 runs across the plate so far. Queensland are still yet to score. Only 1 out here. Number 2, Josh White back in the box now for ACT. Runners on 2 and 3. Josh White watching that first one through for a strike. That one just getting away from Purcell, but all runners holding up. And nice hard hit fly ball out to centre field. Will score a run. Nice piece there from Josh White, getting himself an RBI single. Runners on 1 and 3 here for ACT. Queensland changing pitches again. Trying to stop the momentum that ACT have been bringing every innings. Seeing a change here for ACT as well. Number 44, Jack Hutchinson coming in for McLean Lowe. for a ball. So number 48, Lincoln Walk, is back on the mound pitching now for Queensland. Comes back with a nice off-speed pitch there for a called strike. ACT with runners on first and third. And another called strike there for Hutchinson. Just confirming the count there with the umpire. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And has a swing at that one, doesn't get contact this time. 2 outs now for Queensland. Coach Langharrow making another change here to the batting lineup. Bringing in number 47, Kyle Johnson. Batting for Jared Bradbury. Of his hands back on the first one for a ball. And he swings at that rise ball. Hard hit, fly ball, looking like it's in foul territory. Yes, it is. That one going out back towards the fence. Runners still in 1 and 3 here for ACT. 1 ball, 2 strikes now on Johnson. And just fouls that one back for the 3rd out of the innings. ACT being able to score in every inning so far, getting 8 runs in the first, 1 run in the second, and 3 runs in the third, bringing the total score 12 runs to 0 as we head into the top of the 4th innings. So last chance effort now for Queensland. We see ACT making another change, bringing Adam Folkard, number 13, into pitch. Got the mercy rule at 10 runs after 4 innings. ACT are currently ahead by 12 runs. So Queensland needing to score a few in this innings to keep the game going. Winner of this game going through to the grand final at 2 o'clock against New South Wales. Number 6, Keenan Smith, kicking things off here for Queensland. Adam Folkard kicking things off with a ball. Hard hit ground ball. It's going out to shortstop. Nicely played there to get the first out of the innings. fielded by number 97, Tony Gonzalez, across to Josh White at first base. Seeing number 14, Jaden Holly, coming into bat now. ACT with 2 outs to go, possibly, to get themselves through to the grand final. That one away for a ball. Coming back on the inside of the plate now for a called strike. Nice pitch there from Folkard, getting Holly swinging, not getting contact that time. 2-2 count here on number 14, Jaden Holly. We see him square to bunt, pull back, and a swing and a miss there for the second out of the innings for ACT.
Josh. Ball. Get the ball.
Now only 1 out away for ACT to go through to the grand final. Queensland bringing in another hitter. Number 36, Isaac Calero-Smith. That one low for a ball. Watches that one through for a strike. Queensland needing to make something happen here to keep this game going. Bit of a change of pace there from Folkard, ending up in the dirt. ACT with 2 outs here. Another pitch through for a ball. Three and 1 count now for Isaac. And a hard hit fly ball out to left field, but taken nicely for the third out of the innings. So this game wrapping up early. Dominant performance by ACT, taking the game in 4 innings, 12 runs to 0. So that ends the tournament now for Queensland. ACT through to the grand final against New South Wales, which at this stage will be played at 2 p.m. Thanks for tuning in. If you can make it, grand final, 2 o'clock, ACT versus New South Wales.
Excuse me, can I just, do you have the lineups to read out at this time? Can I just ensure our bad boys on there? It's not.
Oh, here you go.
All right, thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Look how tiny she is. Oh my god. Go long. 3 weeks. There you go, 3 weeks. You just forget how like tiny they are. Really? So, that's crazy. Oh yeah, watch it.
1, 2.
I'll have to ask Sean. Yeah, no, it's okay. We'll just do this for now and then we'll sort it. Yeah.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Softball Australia and Softball ACT, welcome to the grand final of the 41st John Reid Shield. And today's game between New South Wales and the ACT 89ers. Introducing the team from New South Wales. In uniform 27, Callum Bishop. Uniform 99, James Todd Hunter. Uniform 83, Pete Wards. Number 30, Jeremy Garland. Uniform 47, Tom Cass. Uniform 13, Zane Van Leeshout. Uniform 55, Ethan Field. Number 40, Jared Garland. Uniform 36, Ryan King. Uniform 73, Jack Besgrove. And from the bench, Lachlan Hort, Blake Jackson, Joe Byrne, James Darby, Stuart Perry, and Ben Cashin. And please make welcome the head coach for New South Wales, Lee Williams, and his staff. And I'd like to also introduce New South Wales bat boy, Jackson Bishop.
Yeah, obviously.
Where do you sit? Introducing the ACT in uniform 21, Josh McGovern. Uniform 34, Matt Harrow. Uniform 97, Tony Gonzalez. Number 55, Matt Wickham. Number 2, Josh White. Uniform 81, McLean Lowe. Number 10, Jared Bradbury. Number 87, Nathan Leach. Uniform 98, Tyler Damon. And number 96, Marco Diaz. And from the bench, Adam Folkart, Jeremy Bradley, James Hutchinson, James Seawood, Ben Slater, and Kyle Johnson. And please make welcome the head coach for the ACT, Lang Harrow, and his staff. I would like to now introduce to you the officials for this game. On the plate, Trevor Murphy. At first base, Damien McCauley. At second base, Terry Franklin. At third base, James English. Left field, Nick Bishop. And right field, Dale Kiamarana. Other statisticians for this game are Mary Walkinshaw, Rachel Reid, and Jim Giles. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able, would you please be upstanding for Australia's national anthem?
Australians all let us rejoice, for we are one and free. With golden soil and wealth for toil, our home is God by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts, all beauty rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage unbox Australia fair. In joyful strains that let us sing, unbox Australia fair.
I would like to ask the teams to stay where they are, please. And the umpires, you might like to just move out a little bit. I would like to call on the New South Wales catcher, Ethan Field, to come forward. Oh, sorry, no. Is that right? We'll call on the ACT 89ers, Josh McGovern, to come forward. Because we have a special guest to throw the first pitch. Everybody here in the ACT knows him. Everybody in Australian football knows him. Andrew Kirkpatrick. Thank you. Players, please come forward and shake hands with each other. Good luck to both teams.
Good afternoon, everyone, and thanks for tuning in for the Open Men's Grand Final 2025. We've got ACT versus New South Wales. New South Wales straight into this game. ACT had to play off this morning against Queensland, coming away with a mercy win in 4 innings, so off the back of a good win there for ACT. You'll be tuning in with me, Bree Kimber and Laura Pardo. Kicking things off here, we've got Callum Beashall starting the New South Wales hitting lineup. Defensively for ACT, we've got Josh McGovern catching, Matt Harrow at second base, Tony Gonzalez at shortstop, Matt Wickham in the outfield, Josh White at first base, McLean Lowe is the DP, designated player, Jared Bradbury is at third base, Nathan Lynch in centre field, and then Tyler Damon is out in the outfield as well, and Marco Diaz is on the mound. Bench players today, Adam Folkard, Jeremy Bradbury, Jack Hutchinson, Jay Selu, Ben Slater and Kyle Johnson, with head coach Lang Harrow.
And that first pitch, Bree, was a low inside for a ball.
That one's a hard fly ball. It's looking like it's going to go foul. Just pops back to the right field fence. One count for Callum Beashall. Kicking things off, first batter for New South Wales. Hard swing at that one, it looks like it. Nice play there from Bradbury. Callum pretty speedy up to first base, so he gets there in time. Just hit that one quite hard into the ground, giving it enough time to make Bradbury run back, try and make the play over the top of his head. But good effort, but just not quite in time. But New South Wales get a runner on base early, bringing up to the plate number 99, James Todhunter. Hard hit ground ball, that one going out to right field. We see Callum run all the way around to third base. So really good piece of hitting there from Todhunter, getting himself a single, moving the run around to third. So good start here from New South Wales, getting the first 2 batters on base. Up next we have number 83, Pete Wards. Strike for the first pitch there. See the infielders just creeping in a little bit, not wanting to let that run score from 3. And a hard hit fly ball out to left field. Sliding catch on the ground there, but not before Callum Beashall is able to tag up and score the run. So good sack fly. ACT will be happy to get an out there with that one.
And they were just questioning whether Callum Beashall did leave early on third base, but the third base umpire has called that safe.
Next up here for New South Wales, uniform number 30, Jeremy Garland. Runner on 1 for New South Wales. Hard hit ground ball, diving effort there from Bradbury, but it just gets past him and goes out to left field. So he gets himself a single. Ayla Damon out in left field for ACT, getting lots of action out there so far. Number 47, Thomas Cass, up to bat now for New South Wales. Runners on 1 and 2. And just leaves that one on the inside for a ball. And a swing and a miss there, but the ball will get away from the catcher, allowing the runners to advance to 2 and 3.
And we see the infielders start to move it again. New South Wales beat the ACT 1-0 yesterday, so they'll be looking to make sure this runner on third doesn't score.
And a hard hit ground ball that goes out to shortstop. The runners getting in a run down here. McGovern back to Bradbury. Makes a dive back to 3, but they get him on the tag. So really good play defensively there from ACT. Getting the lead runner out. Thomas Cass safely at first base. Really good defensive work there from Tony Gonzalez at shortstop. Making the throw to Josh McGovern behind the plate and then back to Jared Bradbury at 3.
And with 2 down, we have seen the runner at second base come in for the pitcher-catcher speed-up rule. So we have Lachlan Hort running at second base.
Up next for New South Wales, we see number 13, Zane Van Lishout. Watches that one low for a ball. Runners on first and second here for New South Wales. ACT with 2 outs. There's a hard swing at that one, just fouls it back for another strike. Two balls, 1 strike now for Zane. Nice comeback pitch there from Diaz. Hard hit ground ball. That one's popping up to shortstop and he makes the play. Just in time, 3rd out of the innings. So really strong start there from New South Wales, getting lots of base runners on early, getting lots of good contact with the ball. So New South Wales has scored 1 run in that innings in the top of the first.
You do the shopping on your own.
And we have the New South Wales field. To start with, we have number 30, Jeremy Garland, leading off the pitching for New South Wales, with Ethan Fields at catcher, Peter Ward's over at first base, with James Todd Hunter at second, and Jared Garland at third. We also have Tom Cass at shortstop, followed by Callum Beashall in centre field, Ryan King in right field. And we will have to just check in who the left fielder is there, as Jeremy Garland has moved from left field to pitcher.
Kicking things off here for the ACT, Josh McGovern, number 21. Not a too many changes in this ACT lineup from the previous game. Josh was the lead off in the last game as well. We saw him get 3 walks. So far he's starting again with another 2 balls. And good comeback pitch there from Jeremy Garland to keep Josh McGovern in the box. And another called strike now, so Jeremy Garland making his way back to a full count. Josh got up to full count quite a lot in the previous game as well. And has a swing at that one. Bit of a slow grounder to third base. That one fielded by Jared Garland. So first out of the innings there for New South Wales. Number 34, Matt Harrow, up next to the plate for ACT. Watches that first one through for ball number 1. Too close. Nice. Hard hit, fly, foul ball out over the left field fence there. Two balls, 1 strike here from Matt Harrow. And again, similar hard hit foul ball down the left field line. That one looks like just slipped out of the hand. Wrong. Just gets away from the catcher as well. And Matt Harrow gets himself a walk. So he's safely at first base, which brings into the box number 97, Tony Gonzalez. And that one just in the dirt. Looks like it might have come off the catcher's foot. So just gets away from him there, but Matt Harrow steals 2. South just coming in for a quick chat on the mound. Holds his hands back on that one. They are going to check if he had a swing, but no, he didn't. One out here for New South Wales. Runner on 2 for ACT. And a nice comeback pitch there from Garland after 2 balls. Holds his hands back on that one as well, and it is up and out of the zone. Has a swing at that one. Unfortunately, the ball looks like it's hit the catcher pretty hard there. Ethan Field just down on the ground, coming in to check if he's all right. Maybe just getting a bit winded there, it sounds like. He's back on his feet, so good sign. Tony Gonzalez still in the box here for ACT, now with a full count. And that one inside the plate for ball number 4. So Tony Gonzalez gets himself on base with a walk. Bringing up to the plate, number 55, Matt Wickham. And he squares to bunt, pulls back. They're hoping to move these runners around. And watches that one through for a strike. And a bit of a change of pace there. Wickham just fouls that one off towards first base. Has a crack at that one, just fouls it off towards 3. Another, looks like tried to go with a change of pace there, but couldn't quite get it that time. New South Wales calling time again. Just have a quick chat. This game being played at Hawker Softball Fields in Canberra. ACT home ground. 2-2 count here for Matt Wickham. Runners on 1 and 2 for ACT. And watches that one through for a ball, bringing himself up to full count. That is a high fly ball. It's looking like it's going to be taken by second base. Well taken there. He did well to track that one in the sun. So a good out there by James Todd Hunter at second base. Brings up to the plate number 2, Josh White. Runners still on 1 and 2 for the ACT. And has a swing at that first one, doesn't get the contact this time. On 1 and 2 here for ACT, New South Wales with 2 outs. And that one is hard, fly ball out to centre field, but doesn't even have to move. Goes straight in the glove of Callum Beashel out in centre field. So ACT also having a strong first innings, able to get some runners on base, able to get some good contact, but unable to score this time. So New South Wales currently leading ACT 1-0 as we head into the top of the second. Kicking things off here for New South Wales. Uniform number 55, the catcher, Ethan Field. And gets a hold of the first one. That one looked like it was very close, fair or foul, but it's been called foul. So not a bad start there for Diaz, getting a strike early in the count. And has a swing at that one. And watches that one on the inside for a ball. And last minute swing at that one for a strikeout. So first out of the innings there for ACT, thanks to pitcher Marco Diaz. But next up here for New South Wales, uniform number 40, Jared Garland.
And just missing on the inside there for a ball.
Squares to bunt, tries to put it down, doesn't get contact on this occasion. And a swing and a miss there for Garland. And he just pops that one over the head of the pitcher. Matt Harrow backhands it, makes the throw, and he's out. It looked like he was close there, almost beating the throw, but just not quite in time. Matt Harrow did well fielding that one close to second base as it just bounced over the head of the pitcher. But makes the throw to Josh White for the out. Number 36, Ryan King, up now for New South Wales. Watches the first one through for a called strike. That one just getting away, coming off the back fence. King just holding his hands back on that one, but it is a called strike. And has a swing at that one. Doesn't get the contact, so third out of the innings there for ACT. Both teams just slowly building here. Only in the second innings, so still plenty of time to go.
And the ACT team working hard there not to let any runners on base and try to bring back this 1-0 lead.
Quick shout out to Sean Carroll and Softball ACT getting the open men's and the under 14s up and running the past week. All the volunteers been working hard in the canteen, feeding everyone, cleaning. Shout out to Lockie Thorburn and the Tassie Queensland crew, all the parents. They've been out here doing a lot of the groundwork, helping out, putting in a lot of hours, so always very much appreciated. Uniform number 81, McLean Lowe, in the box now for ACT. Just jumps away from the plate there on that one, a little bit inside. That one up and away. And does a lot to get his hands up to that one, just fouls it off behind the catcher. And that one low and in for a ball. Just calling a quick timeout there, just to be set and ready. And hard hit, fly ball over third base fence. That's a foul. Going to switch the balls over here. Another great pitch from the umpire there. I think that one was a ball. Full count now for Lowe. And a nice off speed. He hammers that one down the third baseline. It's gone all the way back to the fence, but it's foul. Very close one there down the line, but another chance here. And strike number 3 there for McLean Lowe. Brings up to the plate number 10, Jared Bradbury. And Jared watches the first one through for a strike. That one down in the dirt. Ethan Field is absolutely copping it behind the plate today so far. Just checking again, make sure he's going okay. And a late swing there from Bradbury. One ball, 2 strikes now for Jared Bradbury. And he gets a hold of that one. He sends it up. It's looking like it is taken by the right fielder there. Nice work by Ryan King out in right field, securing that one. Bringing into the box number 87, Nathan Lynch. Watches that one through for his second called strike. Two out here for New South Wales. He flies that one out almost in the exact same spot as Bradbury, but taken again by New South right field Ryan King to end the innings for ACT. New South Wales still currently leading ACT 1-0. Starting things off here for New South Wales, 27, Callum Beashel, so back to the top of the hitting lineup here for New South. Beashel just leaving the first pitch there for a ball. And just tips that one back for a strike. Beashel getting himself a single in his last at-bat. One ball, 2 strikes here for Callum Beashel. And high fly ball, that one looks like it's going out to left field. He's tracking it in the sun. Takes it very casually. But good out there from Tyler Damon. Number 99, James Todd Hunter, up next for New South Wales. Has a swing at the first one, doesn't get the contact this time. And hard ground ball to Matty Harrow at 2. Makes a little fumble, but recovers quickly to get the out at 1.
And that brings up batter number 3. We have number 83, Pete Wards.
Called strike there for the first pitch. And that one out to centre field. It's tracked and caught out by Nathan Lynch to end the innings for New South Wales. So again, we're seeing lots of good contact, lots of good plays. No more runs since the first innings. Both New South Wales and ACT leaving 2 runners on base so far. New South coming away with 3 hits, resulting in 1 run. We forgot to include on the New South Wales lineup the bat boy, Jackson Beashall. Crucial role there as bat boy.
And it looks like we're just waiting for the umpires to finish their chat with the official scorers. And we are ready to lead off the bottom of the 3rd. We have Tyler Damon.
Right at the end of ACT's hitting lineup here, but certainly no gaps. Looks like he was squaring to bunt then, but decided not to. Called strike for the first pitch. Josh McGovern in the on-deck circle, back to the top of the lineup after this for ACT. Looks like he just had a check swing at that one and just fouled it off down the 3rd baseline. Pretty frustrated with that. Lets that one go, low and out for a ball. One ball, 2 strikes here for Tyler. And again, just pokes at that one on the outside, just sending it down foul towards 3rd base. Bouncing along for another ball.
Two balls and 2 strikes. On the batters, he works hard to get a base runner for ACT.
That one looking like a full swing bunt, but it's picked up by the pitcher. The throw to first base not quite on line for that one. So probably not the hit he was hoping for, but hey, if it works, way to get on base for your team. Josh McGovern up to the plate now for ACT. Runner on one. Leaves the first one. Has a swing at that one, just fouls it back. It's Josh's second at bat, first at bat, he had a ground out. And just holds his hands back on that one, turning around to check with the umpire that it wasn't going to be called. And has a swing at that one. That's a high fly ball, but it's foul. And he leaves that one for a strike. Called strikeout there for McGovern. Still have a runner on one for ACT. Number 34, Matt Harrow, up to the plate next for the 89ers. Tyler Damon still holding at first base. And Matt Harrow just fouls that one back. Watches that one through for a ball. Tyler Damon taking a good hard lead off from the base. Ethan Field being ready to throw him out if he thinks he's going too far. And Harrow has a swing at that one. Doesn't get the contact this time. And that one just pops up to short. It's pretty quick, he's safe. He's beaten the throw. Sometimes with those ones, when they don't quite come at you that fast, you really have to make sure you get the throw out as quick as you can, because a runner like Matty Harrow is pretty quick up to first base there. So he's got himself a single, moved around the runner. Runners on 1 and 2 now for ACT. So good effort there from Thomas Cass at shortstop, just not quite in time. Tony Gonzalez getting ready now to come up for ACT. New South Wales just having a quick defensive chat. Gonzalez in now for ACT. We're looking to move the runners around, and that he does. Beautiful hard hit there out to right field. He's going to score at least one. Really great shot there, perfectly placed to score one run. Move Matt Harrow around to third base. So even ball game now, one run to both teams. Number 55, Matt Wickham, back into the box now for ACT with runners on 1 and 3.
Matt Wickham has been batting well all week. One of ACT's top hitters, so great one to have in the box with a runner on 3.
Just fouls that first pitch to the back fence. Again, just has a check swing at that one, but does get the contact, so fouls that one back as well. So 2 early strikes here on Matt Wickham. Garland looking to hopefully get him chasing something. And he comes back with a hard hit ground ball out to centre field. So that's all you, Laura, you called that. Really good piece of hitting there from Matt Wickham to score Matthew Harrow from third base. So it's 2 runs in this innings here for ACT. Still have runners on first and second. Number 2, Josh White up next for the 89ers. New South Wales with just the one out here so far. And that one just chops it into the ground, pops up to the pitcher, but they get the out in time.
And Josh has moved both runners into scoring position, now on 2 and 3, bringing up McLean Lowe into the batter's box.
Chops that one back for a foul. In the dirt, but stopped by the catcher Ethan Field to keep the runners where they are. Previous at-bat for McLean though was a strikeout, so he'd be looking for something else this time. And a hard hit ball just gone past the infield. They'll score 1, they might score 2, and that they do. He gets himself almost to second base, but is called out on the slide, but not before batting in another 2 runners there for ACT.
A great innings for the ACT, scoring 4 runs. Brings us into the top of the 4th. ACT now leading 4 runs to 1.
Up now for New South Wales, number 30, Jeremy Garland. And Diaz starting with an off speed there. Doesn't pay off this time. And would hold his hands back on that one for a ball. Nice comeback pitch there from Diaz for a called strike. And just chops that one to the pitcher. Almost beats the throw, but in time there for ACT for the first out of the innings. Brings up number 47, Thomas Cass. Had pretty much 4 seasons in one day here at Hawker. It's really starting to heat up now in the sun. So I'm sure the boys will be feeling it after a long week. That one popped up to shortstop, it's looking like. Yep. And it is taken nicely there by Tony Gonzalez. Second out of the innings there for ACT. 2 quick outs so far. Uniform number 13, Zane Van Lieshout, is in the box now for New South Wales. Watches that first one for a called strike. And has a swing at that one. It's gone foul. Nearly taken out a spectator there over the fence.
No, I'm fine, mate. All good, thank you. Cheers.
Two strikes on Zane now. And he leaves that one up out of the zone. That one just missing on the outside there for Diaz. Two and two count now. That one looks like it might have just got him on the toe. It's just hit a divot in the dirt. Just going to check. But no, it looks like he's still alive. Full count here for Zane Van Lieshout. And he lets that one go for ball number 4 and gets himself up to first base. Number 55, the catcher Ethan Field in the box now. Just has to dodge out of the way of that one.
And we've just had an update from the under-14s grand final. New South Wales Navy have taken out the win with 19 runs, and New South Wales Sky with 18. That game going to 9 innings with the tiebreakers there. So well done to New South Wales Navy under-14 boys for winning their championships.
Yeah, very close game. Yeah, nothing better than a close grand final. It's what you want.
Yeah, Marco.
Field just fouling that one back. New South Wales with a runner on first.
Yes.
Just ticks the edge of the bat on that one, so it's a foul. Ethan Field, hard hit ground ball out to Bradbury at 3. Did well to make the play there and get the throw over to Josh White at 1. End the innings there for New South Wales. Really nice play there from Bradbury on the backhand. Get up, make the throw.
Ethan Field does look like he's down after his run to first base, so we'll keep an eye to see if he comes out to catch.
He's been a bit in the wars today, Ethan Field. He's got hit a few times behind the dish. It looks like, I don't know, he's limping a little bit. Hopefully walk it off and he'll be okay.
And we're back as we start the bottom of the fourth. We have had a catching change here. So we have number 13, Zane. I'm not going to try and pronounce his surname. Pree's been doing a great job of that all day.
Jared Bradbury kicking things off here for the ACT. Squares to bunt, lets that one go. It's in the dirt anyway. Also seeing Ben Cashin out in left field now for New South Wales. Jared Bradbury getting a fly out in his last at-bat. And that one in the dirt again. Bradbury now with hitters count, 3 balls. I see Jeremy Garland looking to come back here, but that one gets away, up and out of the zone. Jared nearly trips over on his bat on his way up to first base, but gets there safely. Next up here for ACT, number 87, Nathan Lynch.
Looks like we might have a change for the 89ers coming in here. Number 47, Kyle Johnson, heading to first to run for Jared Bradbury.
Nathan Lynch in the box here for ACT. Kyle Johnson running up first, which is the first pitch through for a ball. And that one is a grounder to third base, but it's a foul ball. Fielded well there by Jared Garland. Another chance here now for Nathan Lynch. Squares to bunt. Lets that one through for a ball. Two balls, one strike here on Nathan Lynch. And he squares to bunt again, letting that one go. A little bit too low. See all the New South infield moving quickly, covering bases. And has a swing at that one, doesn't get the contact on this occasion.
Brings up full count for Nathan Lynch there.
And he watches that one for ball number 4. Just missing on the outside there for Garland. But runners on 1 and 2 here for the ACT. Tyler Damon, uniform number 98, in the box now for the 89ers. That one blocked nicely by the catcher. Van the shout, keeping the runners where they are. Tyler Damon getting a single his last at-bat as he squares to bunt, tries to put it down, just bounces back foul.
His single did lead off the 89ers last innings where they went on to score 4 runs, so I'm sure he'll be hoping to get the ball in play and do the same again this innings.
Squares to bunt again, just pulling back on that one. Like a bit of a change of pace there as well. Squares to bunt again, pulls back on that one again, just missing on the outside corner there for Garland. Tyler Damon getting himself 3 balls, 1 strike so far. Looks like he's squaring again and pulls back for ball number 4. Loading up the bases here for the ACT. And they're back to the top of their hitting lineup. So New South Wales just having a quick time out to have a chat on the mound. Josh McGovern looking to bring in some more runs here for the 89ers. And he hits that one. First pitch swinging. It looks like it's short right field. And it's taken nicely. Runners decide to hold up. So no sacrifice fly there for Josh, but bases are still loaded with Matt Harrow coming into the box.
And a great throw by right fielder Ryan King to hold the runner at 3 there.
Definitely worked out for New South Wales that ball was a little bit shallower so he could run in, make the catch, and has the momentum going towards the plate for the throw. Very nice and seamless, keeping the runners where they are. Really good defensive play. Matt Harrow, hard swing at that one. It's flying out to left field. Just drops in foul. So runners are all holding up.
Nice, come on!
Good push there from left field, and Thomas Cass at shortstop trying to get across to get the out. Harrow batting really well in this game with 1 single and 1 walk so far. Watches that one, it just bounces away from the catcher. And Kyle gets in.
It was
for
very quick off mark there. As soon as that ball got away from the catcher, he was off home.
Yeah, very good base running there from Kyle. We're still on 2 and 3 here for the 89ers. New South Wales with 1 out.
We can see the New South Wales infield fielding in again to try and protect those runs to get the out at home.
That watches that one for a called strike.
Guys, come on! This one!
And nice hit there from Matt Harrow, just dropping in front of the centre field at a score 1 again. Really good piece of hitting there from Matt Harrow, just finding a nice bit of grass out in centre field there, just dropping in front. So he gets himself an RBI single. He's on 1. Runner still on 3rd here for ACT. New South Wales calling timeout to have a chat. Number 97, Tony Gonzalez, back in the box here for ACT. Just watches that first one through for a called strike. Also batting well this game with a walk and a single. And that one a hard hit grounder, fielded well by Thomas Cass on the backhand. They attempt to get the double play, but they get Harrow out at 2, but not before Tyler Damon is able to score. So a nice RBI single there as well for Tony Gonzalez. ACT just keeping the pressure on. They've managed to score 7 runs now. 3 of them coming in this innings, 4 coming in the last innings. New South Wales not scoring since the first innings at the very start of the game.
Good.
And Wickham just fouling that one back. Matt Wickham has a swing at that one. So far in this game, he's gone one fly out and one single. Hard hit fly ball all the way back to the fence there for Matthew Wickham. He's going to score one as he gets himself an RBI double. Great shot there from Matthew Wickham. Having a really strong game. Had a very good game earlier today as well. ACT now with 8 runs, leading New South Wales with 1.
New South Wales coach has also headed out to the mound there to have a chat with the infield.
So, pitching change here for New South Wales. Bringing in number 24, Joel Byrne. I want to stop this ACT momentum from continuing. Just have a break, change the pitcher, switch things up a little bit. Hopefully give themselves a bit of a break.
The score currently 8-1 in the bottom of the 4th. So the mercy run rule potentially coming into play next innings if New South Wales can't keep a lid on this ACT batting team.
Seeing Ben Slater coming into run for Matt Wickham. And another change as well here for ACT. Jeremy Bradbury coming into bat now for Josh White.
Yes, Jimmy, come on, Jimmy! Good hold! Hey, Jimmy!
Jeremy watches the second pitch through there for another ball. Nice off-speed pitch there from Byrne, just to get Jeremy swinging and a bit off balance. Pitcher catcher having another quick chat there. And a nice
Yes,
little
Jimmy,
pat on the
come on
back.
now. This one, Jimmy, come on.
Two balls, one strike now for Jeremy Bradbury. Runner on second base, New South Wales with 2 outs. Leaves that one on the inside for ball number 3.
Yeah, Jimmy, yeah. Come on, Jimmy, now. Come on, Jim.
And he leaves that one again on the inside for ball number 4, getting himself a walk up to first. Runners on 1 and 2 here for ACT. McLean Lowe, number 81, up to the batter's box for the 89ers.
Oh,
That didn't look very comfortable for getting hit. I'm not exactly sure where it got him in the end, but looks like he's just holding in his kind of tummy region there. So
almost looked like just missed his ribs, which could be very lucky.
not very nice, but he takes one for the team as he makes his way up to first base. Loading up the bases again here for ACT. Just making sure he's okay, but he's happy to stay on.
Bringing up to bat number 10, Jared Bradbury, with loaded bases and 2 outs for the ACT 89ers.
Jared leaves that first one low for a ball. Going back to the other side of the plate now. Ball number 2. Joel Byrne just trying to work the corners of the plate here, trying to keep it away from the middle of the zone. And that one looks like it's going to be safe. And it is. He gets the job done.
Just drops in.
So a bit of confusion there, I think. The umpires. That's it.
So that hit by Jared Bradbury has enforced the mercy rule, and ACT 89ers take out the 2025 Open Men's Championship.
There we go. What a way to end it, hey? It was a good effort there from New South Wales. They started early, getting their run in the first innings, but unable to convert any more. So Jared Bradbury finishing the game there for the 89ers. Thanks so much for tuning in and watching the grand final. Pleasure to watch, pleasure to sit here and have a bit of a chat with you, Laura. It was a nice day. What more could you ask for?
It's pretty good. And thanks, Bree, for all the commentating you've done all week. Done. Great job. Everybody else that's popped in to commentate, but
All the commentating, volunteering, everything, all the work that goes into these, you know, championships behind the scenes, all the scorers, umpires, statisticians, coaches, players, everything. You know, it really does take so many people to get something like this to work.
it is a very huge effort to get the national championships up and running. So thank you to everyone. That's the end of our summer of softball.
That's it.
The national championships with the over 35s coming back in July 2025.
Thanks for tuning in. We'll catch you next time.
Thank
All right, we'll get underway. Can I have everyone's attention? Good afternoon, my name's Sean Carroll and I'll be MC for this afternoon's ceremony. I'd like to begin by acknowledging the traditional owners of the land on which we meet today. This land is the Ngunnawal people and I pay my respects to elders past and present. I'd like to introduce the official party. Tournament convener Prue Adams, Tournament Chief Statistician Chris Trengo, Tournament Chief Umpires KT Under 14 Boys, Daryl Shepherd Open Men's, Softball Australia Rep Emily Fry, Technical Delegate Jennifer Goolagong, President Softball ACT Frank Curcio, Softball Australia Selectors Michael Tithridge, Jeff Curtis and Michael Tanner. Softball Australia National Umpiring Committee Chair, Kara Cox. I'd also like to acknowledge ACT Softball Life members here today, as well as Softball ACT Hall of Fame and WBSC Hall of Fame members. We have a number of important presentations to acknowledge. The first one is, in the past week, there have been worrying times for many families in the path of ex-Cyclone Alfred. I'd like to acknowledge and thank the Queensland teams and members of the New South Wales teams from Northern New South Wales who have been at the championships during this time. We wish you well for the safe return and home. I would now like to call Kara Cox, WBSC Umpire of the Year 2018 and 2021, Softball Australia Hall of Fame member and OAM for service to softball, to present some awards.
Thank you. As you may know, the umpiring program supported by Softball Australia Accreditation Scheme seeks to accredit umpires through on-diamond competency and rules knowledge in order to officiate at appropriate levels. Expected competencies increase in line with the standard of play, as does the required rule knowledge. Softball Australia has 6 levels whereby umpires are assessed, and 2 levels in which umpires are recognised for their achievements on international stage and their services to the national umpiring program through leadership, mentoring, administration and general support of the program. Levels 7 and 8 are awarded by the National Umpiring Program Committee. I'd like to call on Daryl Shepherd to assist with this presentation. Today we recognise 2 umpires for their outstanding contribution to the National Umpiring Program and celebrate their appointments on the international stage. I would like to call forward James English. James English has been awarded Level 7 for his contribution to Softball New South Wales umpiring program, appointed as the National Umpiring Chief of Development, appointed to the 2019 WBSC Under-12 World Cup, where he was appointed the gold medal plate game. The 2023 WBSC Oceania Under-18 Girls and Open Men's World Cup qualifier in Pago Pago, and most recently the 2024 WBSC Open Women's World Cup finals in Italy, where he was a base on the bronze medal game. Congratulations, James, on being awarded Softball Australia Umpiring Program Level 7. Next, I would like to call forward Trevor Murphy. Trevor Murphy has been awarded Level 8 for his contribution to Softball Victoria umpiring program as State Director of Umpiring for over 10 years. Countless number of national championships over 20 plus years, including 6 national championships in the 2024-25 National Championship Series. His appointment to the 2018 WBSC Junior Men's World Championship, 2019 Canada Cup, 2023 WBSC Oceania 18 Girls and Open Men's World Cup qualifier in Pago Pago, 2024 WBSC Open Men's World Cup Group B in Canada. Congratulations, Trevor, on an outstanding umpiring career, and it isn't done yet, and being awarded Softball Australia's Level 8.
Okay, on to the next presentation. While I understand most of the presentations in championships like this mean a lot, this one here means a lot to not only me, but a lot of people in our softball community, not only here today, but in the past. And that's the Lang Harrow. He is the most respected coach in Australia. From the former players of ACT, former player from the ACT, Aussie Steeler, former coach of the Australian Spirit and the Australian Steelers. Can I call Taylor and Kaya to come up and present Lang with an Australian Spirit jersey signed by the girls? Not only has he transformed the Spirit, but he really started with men. Not only with the Steelers, but the junior Steelers as well. If I can call James Todd and Josh McGovern to present Lang with a Steelers signed shirt. Obviously, most of us know Lang, and look, he's a person who has contributed enormously to our sport and softball community, and the legacy that he has given so many players here today and previous players. So thanks, Lang. All right, now we'll get on to teams participating this week. I'd like to thank the following open men teams: New South Wales, Queensland, Victoria, Western Australia, and the winners of the John Reed Shield ACT 89ers. Under 14 regional boys, we've got ACT, New South Wales Sky, Queensland Storm, Queensland Thunder, South Australia, Victoria, Western Australia, and New South Wales Navy. Now we go on to the umpires. The crew of 12 umpires have worked hard this week in the open men's, with great game management by the Blues, including tiebreakers and several 3-hour games. For the under 14s, there are 14 umpires manage an important championship, with many participants here for the first time. Thank you for your time you put into the game, and it's much appreciated. And thanks to KT and Daryl Shepherd as TCUs. I know everyone has enjoyed working with both of you, and your experience and advice has been appreciated. To Chris Trengrove and team of statisticians, well done. Between making sure all player stats are completed, iScore being connected to live streaming, ensuring family and friends watching at home have all the information during the game. Many thanks and well done. As with all championships around the country, not just here, these types of events don't get run without volunteers. Events like the National Championships don't happen without the support of our great volunteers. The canteen staff who are here from 6 a.m. to midnight most days. Ground crew working all day to maintain and prepare the diamonds ready for each game. A massive thank you from all of us to the volunteers here this weekend, or this week. I would now like to call Emily Fry, Softball Australia Events Manager, to say a few words.
Thanks, Sean. On behalf of Softball Australia, I would like to extend our greatest gratitude to Softball ACT, Frank Curcio and Sean Carroll for all their hard work, both in the lead up and execution of this week's event. I would also like to thank Tournament Director Jenny Goolagong, Assistant Tournament Convener Prue Adams, Tournament Chief Umpires Daryl Shepherd and Kevin Tannebring and their Blues, Chris Trengrove and his team, all ground staff, the canteen staff, commentators and all volunteers who have put in an exceptional amount of work in the leading months and throughout the week to make this championship happen. Please give all parties a big round of applause. I would also like to thank all spectators who have travelled far and wide to be here with us throughout the week. Whether you are a guardian that has dedicated their time to these talented young athletes in the lead up to this tournament, or someone who has supported our mature elite athletes from the beginning of their careers to today, thank you for your ongoing dedication and support to our athletes and the sport we all love. I would now like to present State Operations Manager Sean Carroll from ACT with a certificate of appreciation on behalf of Softball Australia.
Alright, now we'll get on to the Under-14 Regional Grand Final. I know the New South Wales boys were in the middle of their Grand Final, but this game went for 9 innings. It went for 3.5 hours, and the score ended up 19-18. It was an incredible game for a Grand Final. So the Under-14 umpires on the Grand Final with Noah at home, Jason at first base, and Cooper at 3. The Grand Final was between New South Wales Navy and New South Wales Sky. The winner from New South Wales is New South Wales Navy, 1918 in 3.5 hours. I'd like now to ask on Jeff Goolagong, former 89er, Steeler player, Softball Australian ISC Hall of Fame member, to present the medallions. I'd like to ask the captain come forward and announce names of each player, and please come forward to accept your medallions.
I just want to say a big thank you to Softball ACT for hosting, all the umpires, all the spectators and parents for bringing them out, all the competition. Thank you Sky for a great grand final. Thanks to all our boys and staff. Couldn't ask for a better team. Thank you. Hazza, Jack, Aaron, Harry, Seb, Peter, Denzel, Dylan, Ashton, Ziggy, Nikki and Toby. Peter, Scott, Vanessa, Rob and Steve, and Jacko, Ethan.
All the way down, boys. All the way down.
I would now like to ask Jeff to present New South Wales Navy with the shield. So this is just off cup here. I've just been advised that we've got a 3-generation family here. We've got young Ashton, we've got James, and we've got Leslie. So can I get the 3 out here? I'd now like to call Mike Titteridge, Australian Seals head coach, for a special acknowledgement.
Thanks, Sean. Today's special presentation marks probably a sad day for the sport, in as much as that once in every generation you're fortunate enough to come across an athlete that really puts his mark on the sport, or puts their mark on the sport, and today's one of those days. Before I start, can I please ask Adam Volkard to join me at the microphone, please? We gather here today to recognise the exceptional contributions of Adam Volkard, a figure whose impact on our sport over the last 22 years has been nothing short of extraordinary. Adam's unwavering dedication, talent and leadership have earned him recognition as one of the finest athletes in the history of our sport. And his remarkable achievements at a national championship level are testament to his unparalleled skill and commitment. Adam's journey in the world of competitive sport began with a passion for excellence, which he demonstrated as he represented the Australian Capital Territory across all age groups, including under 16, under 19, under 23 and open men's divisions. His remarkable career has spanned more than 2 decades, and his legacy is one defined by both individual triumph and team success. A historic and groundbreaking achievement in the history of our sport, Adam Volkard is the only player to ever have won the Best Picture award in every single age group, being the under 16, being the under 16, the under 19, the under 23 and the Open Men's National Championships. This feat, which began in 2002 when Adam was named Best Pitcher at the under 16 Nationals, culminated in 2004 when Adam was awarded the Best Pitcher at the under 19, the under 23 and the Open Men's National Championships. An accomplishment no other player has ever matched, and one, I believe, may never be repeated. In 2006, Adam continued his excellence by being named Best Pitcher at the under 23 Lang Harrow Shield for the second time, adding to his growing list of accolades. His ability to perform consistently at the highest level was further evidenced by his numerous Best Pitching awards at the John Reid Shield in 2004, 2007, 2009, 2010, and for a remarkable 5th time in 2024. Adam's excellence was not confined to individual awards. He was also named the most valuable player of the grand final at the John Reid Shield in 2013, 2014 and 2015, underscoring his ability to shine in crucial moments and lead his team to success. Throughout his 22-year career, Adam Volkard has left an indelible mark on our sport, setting the standard of excellence that will inspire generations for years to come. His skill, sportsmanship, and unwavering commitment to the game has made him a true icon in our community, and it is with immense pride and respect that we honour Adam for his outstanding achievements on the national stage. Now, I take this opportunity to acknowledge the outstanding and legendary ISC career of Adam Volkard. For over 2 decades, Adam has not only dominated the game, but he has set the benchmark that few can ever hope to achieve, establishing himself as one of the most iconic pitchers in the history of our sport. From the early days with Bloomington Sticks in 2004 to his final season with Bear Creek in 2024, Adam's contribution to the game have been unparalleled. His career is widely regarded as one of the greatest to ever grace the ISC circuit. To say that he was the best pitcher in the world at the height of his career is a massive understatement. His legendary performances in the ISC World Tournaments are testament to his remarkable skill, consistency, and unwavering commitment to our sport. Over the course of 18 ISC World Tournaments, Adam has amassed an impressive 52 win and 12 loss record with an unforgettable streak of 22 consecutive wins. His remarkable 52 wins places him 5th on the all-time ISC list, an incredible achievement that speaks volumes about his dominance on the mound. He also holds the remarkable distinction of having won the Leroy Zimmerman Most Outstanding Pitching Award 6 times, a record that remains unmatched to this day. Adam's accolades don't stop there. He was named to the ISC All-World team on 9 separate occasions and has clinched 7 ISC World Championships. His remarkable contributions to the sport has solidified his place as one of the most decorated and revered athletes in the world of men's fast-pitch softball. Even in the face of challenges, including missing 4 ISC World Tournaments due to injury and the global impact of COVID-19, Adam's legacy as a pitcher has never faltered. His unparalleled work ethic and passion for the game have inspired countless players and fans alike. To witness Adam pitch was to witness excellence in its purest form, and his name will ever be forever synonymous with greatness. In closing, it is impossible to overstate the impact Adam Volkard has had on the sport of softball. His legendary career, remarkable statistics, and numerous accolades have left an indelible mark on the game that will be felt for generations to come. Adam, you are a true legend in every sense of the word, and your legacy will continue to inspire those who follow in your footsteps. Congratulations on an extraordinary career, and thank you, mate, for everything you've done for the sport of softball. I'd now like to call on Adam's teammates, Josh McGovern and Matt Harrow, to come forward and say a few words.
Titsy, good job. You've really shown just what an incredible career Adam's had. There's a lot more to it than that though. We're pretty fortunate here in the ACT to grow up with Adam. I was fortunate enough to grow up watching him at the pinnacle of his career. Got to bat boy for him for many, many years. I still remember the first time I got to face Adam in A grade. First time I got to stand behind him for the 89ers. We've been so lucky here to just watch such a great man year after year, even to this day. He works so hard every day, comes home, he's still pitching, he's still training, wanting to get better. All of that while still raising a beautiful family. Yeah, really can't thank you enough, Ads, for everything you've done for me, for the sport.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I just, for one last time, ask everyone to be upstanding? And a moment that all of us will remember, let's have 3 cheers for Adam Volkard. Hip hip! Hooray! Hip hip! Hooray! Hip hip! Hooray! Thank you, mate.
Thank you. Probably won't last very long, so I'll keep it nice and short. Like to say a big thank you, first of all, to coaches I've had over the past. Big notes to Langer, best coach in the game. Very lucky to play behind you and learn everything we got to learn from you on national and international level. Very lucky, mate, and thanks for all you've done there. I guess, better thank all my catchers. I'll probably forget a few of them, but big shout outs to my man Sandy overseas. I've got Bruno, I've got Nick Norton, and Joshua McGovern. If I forgot anybody, I'm very sorry. Teammates past and present here at the 89ers and everywhere else. We got some pretty cool names over here sitting on the chairs that, and I think I saw Burnsy as well out the back there. So the old boys, thanks for everything you guys did. Couldn't have done it without you guys. Obviously you learn a lot off you guys and you helped the sport grow, so big thanks to you guys. One quick bit of I guess advice for everybody: go home and thank your parents, because I know I probably didn't enough as a young kid. I know they put a lot into everyone's career. That probably starts with all you kids out here. Make sure you thank them, because you won't get anywhere higher without them. Thanks, Mum and Dad, for that, and thanks to my family. Got little Molly, Jack, and Jesse. I know you guys put up with a lot, and time to stop hanging out with these kids and start hanging out with these kids a bit more. And thank you for letting me do this for so many years, and really appreciate it, and thanks for everything. And to kids, thank you for doing this, and yeah, thanks for everything, buddy.
All right, now we'll get on to the Open Man presentations. I would like to call Michael Tanner, Softball Australia Hall of Fame member, to present the Open Man's Awards. Our first award is the Rosemary Adele Rookie of the Year. The winner must be an Australian citizen and participating in an Open Age Championship for the first time. Games played 7, batting average 450,
at bats 20, 9 hits, 1 home run, 5 batted in, fielding average of 1,000. The winner, Trent Wood from Western Australia. Now on to the best pitcher. A player must have pitched at least 30% of their team's defensive innings. Innings pitched 17, earned run average 0.412. Batters faced 59, strikeouts 34, 3 wins, no losses. Best pitcher, Jack Besgrove, New South Wales. Our next award, Best Batter. At bats 20, 9 hits, batting average 0.450, 5 runs batted in, 1 home run. Western Australia's Trent Wood. The next award is the MVP. For the MVP award, a player must have played at least 60% of the team's offense and 60% of the team's defense. Batting average 0.412, slugging average 0.941, on base average 0.700, RBIs 9, home runs 3, innings pitched 14 and a third for 3 wins. To the winner from New South Wales, Jeremy Garland. I'll keep going. Now on to the grand final. Today's winners are awarded for the John Reid Shield. Grand final umpires: home plate, Trevor Murphy; first base, Damien McCauley; second base, Kerry Franklin; third base, James English; left field, Nick Bishop; right field, Dale Kaimona. Statisticians: Mary Wakenshaw, Rachel Reid and Jim Giles. The grand final between the 89ers and the New South Wales. Can I ask former Steeler and Hall of Famer Andrew Kirkpatrick to step forward to present the MVP award? So the MVP for the grand final: innings pitched 4, hits 3, batters faced 15. The winner from the ACT 89ers, Marco Diaz.
I'd like to now ask the winning team, the 89ers, to come forward and accept their medallions from the under-14 ACT regional team. Can I get the captain, Matt Harrow, and probably just Matt Harrow, it looks like, and Josh McGovern.
Righto, let's try this again, eh? Jeremy Bradbury. Jack Hutchinson. McLean Lowe. Nathan Lynch. Tony Gonzalez. Jay Seelu. Cole Johnson. Josh White. Tyler Damon. Marco Diaz. Ben Slater. Matt Wickham. Jared Bradbury. Kenny Seelu. Dave McCaskey. Kim McGovern. Lang Harrow. Josh McGovern. And Adam Folkard.
And Matt Harrow.
I'd like to thank everyone for coming out. It's a great crowd out here. It's awesome having both the 14s and the men's play together, I think. Sean covered it really well, but thank you to all the volunteers. You've been outstanding all week. To the Blues, I know we always give you a hard time, but without you it wouldn't be possible, so thank you for coming out. To the competition, I think it keeps getting better and better every year. There's never an easy game, so well done to you boys. To Tony, Marco, Tyler, Koki and Shota, thank you boys for making the journey and coming out. I think you make our competition better, you make our players better, so thank you very much. To New South Wales, it's a battle every time. You've had us all week, so Bezzy, I hope you rest up, mate. I thought you did a great job just stepping up in a tough spot, so well done. I know you will be back again next year, so well done, fellas. Just to my boys, just excellent always. We've just been putting in the work and grinding all the time, keeping each other accountable, so well done. Kimmy, Ken, Davey, thank you guys. Langer, it's good to see you back in the ACT colours. Thank you very much. Thanks, Sean.
I'd like now to ask Andrew Kirkpatrick to present Matt Harrow with the John Reed Shield. All right, we're nearly there. A couple more minutes.
Odds out, ball. Hell yeah.
All right, just one more item to go. That's the announcement of the Australian Steelers squad. As you may or may not know, the championships have been a selection event for the World Cup in Prince Albert, Canada in June this year. I'd like to now call Michael Tetrich, head coach of the Australian Steelers, to step forward to announce the players in the squad.
Thanks again, Sean. Yeah, it's been an exciting summer of softball, to say the least. In a World Championship year, the focus and the intent is obviously very much narrowed into making sure that we send a team away that not only competes on the world stage but continues to dominate. And the selection panel over the course of not only today and this week, but also the under-23 Langharrow Shield in Brisbane, where we had our full complement of selectors, making sure that we left no stone unturned in identifying the talent of all of our athletes, which culminates in the announcement of a squad of 30 players that will form the foundation of what we're going to do in sending away our team to compete in the WBSC World Championships in Prince Albert later on this year. I'd just like to announce the players, and if I could ask guys that you come out when named and be duly recognised in front of your peers by lining up from home plate towards first base. And in no particular order, from New South Wales, Jack Besgrove. From ACT, Josh McGovern. From Queensland, Michael Ludkin. From Queensland, Marshall Cronk. From New South Wales, Zane Van Lieshout. From Victoria, Cody Smith. From Queensland, Lincoln Walk. From Western Australia, Matthew Beckett. From New South Wales, Jeremy Garland. From Queensland, Hayden Dobe. From New South Wales, James Todhunter. From New South Wales, Ethan Field. From ACT, Matthew Wickham. From ACT, Matthew Harrow. From New South Wales, Ryan King. From Queensland, Jeremy Waters. From Queensland, Kynan Malanda. From Queensland, Riley James. From ACT, Jared Bradbury. From Victoria, Henry Mullen. From New South Wales, Callum Beashall. From ACT, Nathan Lynch. From Western Australia, Jack Burt. From Victoria, Jai Robinson. From Queensland, Ashley Goffer. From New South Wales, Lachlan Hort. From Western Australia, Trent Wood. From New South Wales, Joel Byrne. From Western Australia, absent, Scott Patterson. And our overseas friend, Nick Shales. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the 2025 Aussie Steelers squad. And I'd also like to acknowledge that there have been a couple of appointments made just recently in regards to the support staff that will be taking on board. Team physiotherapist from ACT, David McCaskey. And team manager from New South Wales, Jamie Barrington. Thank you very much, boys. It's been a pleasure to watch you go about your craft, not only today, but also for those younger guys at the under-23s. You firmly have impressed the selection panel, and we can't wait to get our fingers dirty and start condensing this group and go away and retain and become only the third country in the history of the sport to win back-to-back world championships. So congratulations on your selection. If I could ask each of you after the ceremony here, if we could just have 5 minutes of your time just out at left field. We'll have a bit of a chat and let you go about making your way home. So congratulations, boys. Well done.
All right, that brings an end to the festivities. Thank you for all your support this week. We really appreciate it. Safe travels, and hopefully we'll see you back here in 2026 for the John Rees Shield and the Under-14 Boys Regional Championships.